Chris arrive.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Hello, or good evening, wherever you're at. You'd think I'd be used to that by now. Hello. Today is the day that we're gonna finish case 3. We're gonna finish this shit. And we're gonna like it. And hopefully find out more about Godot's backstory, because it's absolutely driving me nuts. Hello! It's actually really cool to look at YouTube side of things and see a lot more green names, like a lot more members. That's really cool. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Even though I think a lot of those are gifted, but still cool. Oh no. I don't want to have a cough right at the beginning of the stream. Alright, hi. Hello, hello. I live. How is everyone feeling today? No, we did not finish case 3. We are going to finish it today, though.
Godo. More like go home coffee boy, give me Edgeworth back.
Yeah, where's Edgeworth? I need Edgeworth back. Fuck Godot. Get him out of my prosecution. Fuck that
Hello.
guy.
Chris arrived, Chris hi, Chris the Coggers.
Nah, just kidding. I actually really do like Godot. It's very different to, well, we don't know him quite that well right now, but he comes across as a guy that just like doesn't care about prosecuting that much, which is like a complete 180 from Edgeworth and Franziska, who take their job way too fucking seriously. It's kind of cute though. In a way that's cute, but like, yeah. So Miles and Franziska are like some serious prosecutors, and then you have this Godot who just like doesn't give any fucks. It is really weird. It's a very different dynamic for a prosecutor. I ain't mad about it. He's definitely got the cool, chill vibe. It makes me wonder, like, I wonder if his backstory is, like, he only became a prosecutor in the first place to meet me, which is, like, similar what Phoenix did for Miles. Like, I became a defense attorney so that I could face Miles in the courtroom. Like that gay shit, but like Godot does it for Phoenix. That's what I'm thinking. Because it doesn't seem like Godot is meant to be a prosecutor. I don't know. He's not like not smart, like he is. He performs well in the courtroom. It's just like, I don't know if you want to be here. Like, do you want to be a prosecutor? I don't even think so. Like that's how he comes across. Like, I'm like, I am convinced that he only became a prosecutor to take me down, like some sort of revenge for Phoenix Wright. Like, well, why? Why, bro? Why? Yeah. Oh, thank you for reminding me to pin the rules on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. I have been forgetting that. I appreciate that. But yeah, I do really like Godot, but that's just because of his attitude in the courtroom. That's kind of where I'm thinking, but I still think my old theory is valid, that he and Mia dated or something in the past. I don't know, maybe him and, yeah, Mia and Godot were dating. That's all I got, really. A case tier list? I could do a case tier list, yeah. I could also do a character tier list. But I would like to do that after I finish the whole series. Because I would like that to include even the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Like, I want it to include every game. All of Ace Attorney. Do I feel better? Much better. I'm probably gonna still have, like, throat itches, so to speak. So I do have like a cough drop on standby, ready to save my throat, because it's probably gonna need it. But I have a lot less sinuses today, if not like, they're pretty much gone, except for the fact that like just regular sinuses whenever I get really excited. So yeah, I'm almost like at 100%. I'm like at, I would say 85%. In terms of sick being gone. Yeah, I would rather do a saga tier list, exactly. So that would be after we finish both Apollo Justice and whatever Investigations is. The thing is, I don't know how Investigations works, but I'm still gonna wait until after I play that game. And then we'll do like all of characters, all the cases. So yeah. Yeah. I like making tier lists, because the thing is, I know that people say that like making tier lists is like kind of like cheaper YouTube content, but I legit actually love making tier lists because it makes you think. Like, oh, how much do I really like this character? Because sometimes I don't think about that stuff. I don't think about, like, who is my actual favorite character, or what is my actual favorite case. So, like, whenever you put a tier list together, it forces you to actually think about how much I like something, which I do not do. I love making the tier list, because it's like a brainstorming session almost. I like thinking, so yeah. Which case has been my favorite so far? I think Miles's case still hasn't been beaten for me. 1-4. As far as this trilogy. It's still Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, though. For sure. I don't know. Just seeing that character development happen within Miles in that case, I think is extremely special. It just really hit me a lot. The first time you're forced to step up out of your shell, he really like yeah, Miles was fantastic. I just can't stop thinking about 1-4 and just that development with him as a character. It's really, really beautiful. And also, because like, I think of it in a few different ways, right? I also think of it in terms of, I still can never think, like, I still think about the moment that Miles turned himself in the courtroom, which is so, that's such a big step for Miles.
Tipped $5. Yesterday,
the guilt.
Crystal discovered a new talent, Creepy Girl ASMR.
Oh, Creepy Girl ASMR is so gonna be back today. I hope you guys are ready for that. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. But anyway, yeah, one thing I really think about is that moment in case 1-4 where Miles, we knew it was gonna happen and I was afraid it was gonna happen, but yeah, he like steps forward and he turns himself in to be guilty for the case of DL6. But it's such like a strong statement for a character like Miles to make in that moment. Like that moment is not a moment to be taken lightly at all, because I am not sure if prior to that moment Miles has really shown any humility. Like, he's always been very like high and mighty and very strong facade. He doesn't show humility at all. So him making that step is just such a big deal for him as a person that I still can't believe that he did that. You would just that's why that's just one of the many reasons why I just love that case. It's great. Yeah, it's very interesting. And of course, like, I don't really know the full... We still don't know, like, the whole... I don't want to say family situation. Like, how much... We don't really know. Because, like, whenever you say someone is your mentor, you don't really... They never explained that further. So, it's hard to say that... Because, like, currently, we don't know any more backstory with that. Like, just how much was, like, Manfred von Karma a father figure to Miles. They didn't really touch upon that. Or at least not yet. So that's another interesting thing to think about. It just, like, they've only just said that he... like, was his mentor, but mentor can mean a lot of different things, and there's a lot of different degrees of mentorship. Like, I have a mentor. Am I close with my mentor? No. Not at all. So, And that same relationship status goes with Franziska and Miles as well. Because, like, obviously they seem close, but I don't know how much they actually were together growing up. I don't know. It would be really cool to get more of that backstory over time. But for right now, we really don't actually have that much on that. You okay there? What was that? In a white cup? You even know the cup color, wow. Dom just said that he's gonna have his coffee just like Godot has it.
Through these games. It's honestly the closest I've felt to experiencing them for the first time again.
Thank you so much, Pika, for the 4 months. It's really, really appreciate that. You're really sweet. Thank you. I'm enjoying these games way too much. But yeah, I'm hoping that we get more of that development over time. We'll see. I don't know what to expect, or maybe they don't elaborate more on that relationship, but for right now, they don't really say much about that whole family situation. We just get some tidbits, and you can clearly tell there's something between Miles and Franziska, but the degree to which that is actually a close relationship is still to be determined. Anywho, I'm glad that I had the opportunity to talk about Miles more because I miss him. Thanks, chat. I miss Miles Edgeworth. Man, these two games are torture. The second game, he doesn't show up until the end of the third case. I swear to God, if that happens again in this game, he's just gonna show up at the very end of the third case, at the finale. We're gonna be left on a cliffhanger today, and I'm gonna cry. Kill me now! As if you needed us to get you to talk about him. Honestly, yeah, I did. I have no one else to talk to Miles. About Miles, I should say. I have no one else to talk to about him. So I only have my stream, basically. I love talking about him. But yeah, he's great. And I miss him a lot. He basically left in the last game confessing to Miles. Okay, not confessing, but like his character development is extremely, extremely hot. That's all I can say. It is, for him to go from the first game to the second game, Miles is like a completely different person. I still can't believe that he said that he trusted Phoenix to his face as much as he said. Oh. Oh my god. But at least, the thing is, the Miles Edgeworth draught is not as bad, at least a little bit, because this game is just so good. Like, I'm enjoying all these cases, so they're going by really fast. At least the game is really good to the point where I'm getting through, you know, without Miles being around. It's okay. Godot is good in the meantime, even though I still miss Miles. Oh, Phoenix is great. I actually, the more that I play this game, the more I get really, really attached to Phoenix. He is just so sweet. God. How do you not love a man like that? Head empty, but whenever he is determined on doing something, like, goddamn, he does it. And it is very, very sweet.
CJ tipped 10 Canadian dollars.
Aww.
As someone who first got into and played all of these games like 10 years ago back in high school, it has been such a joy watching you experience this, and I cannot wait
to enjoy the ride. I like how your last word is just Edgeworth. Thank you for the 10 Canadian dollar donation, CJ. I really appreciate that. Thank you. WR, thank you for the 7-month Prime. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's also a little bit hard, because like whenever I'm a new fan that's coming into this without any of the knowledge that like 90% of the chat has on the games, I think people forget that I don't have all the knowledge of the future games. Like, because I'm not gonna lie, it kind of bothered me before whenever like Franziska and Miles had their scenes together and the chat would blow up like, oh, they're siblings, and I'm like, y'all are saying too much, because like at this point in the game, it doesn't come across that way. So you just gotta watch that stuff. Because like from the scenes that I have seen so far, there's a relationship there, but not nearly as much as what people are saying, which sometimes does get to me. I'll admit. It's not like a spoiler or anything, but yeah, you have to realize that like when a person is really, really blind to a franchise, I do not hold the same level of information. So my knowledge of people and characters and relationships is just from what I've seen so far, and yeah. So we'll see. It's not really a big deal. I think it's really cute that the chat is like, you guys are really hyped for this playthrough, and honestly, it means the world to me. So I'm really happy that you guys are here and like this enthusiastic about me playing this game. Like, it's such a joy. So thank you for that. It's really just cute to see a lot of passionate people in here. It's adorable. There's a lot of very passionate Ace Attorney fans out there, and let me tell you, I'm definitely one of them. I'm just not as knowledgeable as everybody else right now, but I will be. So the next step after this trilogy is watching the movie and then the anime, and then Apollo Justice, and then Investigations. So I'll get there. Eventually. It'll just take several months. Oh god, no. I don't want to see like Ace Attorney, I don't want to see like much fan art. Obviously the ones that I've asked for are fine, but like I don't want to see like memes or art or anything until like kind of the end of my experience. Because the reason for that, I know it sounds really silly, like, oh, you're not going to be spoiled on anything. That's not really the point. The point is that I like looking into like the fan side of things, like memes and fan art. I like looking at that at the end of my experiences because it's like tying a pretty little bow at the end of a playthrough, you know? So like I'll finish playing the games and then afterward I can just delve into the world of memes and fan art and it just like finishes up my experience so pretty. I like that. I like that that's how I can like finish this experience. So that's why I do try to stay away from like pretty much everything possible. Of course, like seeing some things here and there is totally fine. It's not that big of a deal. But just like the storm of memes, even like even after I finish the trilogy kind of thing, I could see some, but I would rather wait until I'm done and then I can watch it all at the end and be more excited about finishing up my experience that way. So it's not really about the spoilers so much as it is just how I value my experiences of series, which is more on the selfish side, and I'm really sorry. I know that can be very hard, especially when I know you guys want to share a lot of things with me. I know you guys do, and I'm so honored that you guys want to share a lot of stuff with me. Like, it's really adorable. It's just I'm a selfish person like that just chooses to experience these things just all at the very end rather than in like throughout the middle of it. You're the weird kind of fan that just goes down some random rabbit holes and gets into fandoms before the source material. Wow. The only thing that I do that with is music. I do listen to music sometimes before I get into a series, but that's it. So I did that with Persona 5. That was actually a big motivator for me to play Persona 5 was because I had listened to the soundtrack beforehand. And I was like, oh shit. Well, not the whole soundtrack, but like, of course I heard like Last Surprise and I don't remember what other track I heard beforehand, but Last Surprise I had heard and it was a big motivator for me to actually play the game. But music is the only exception to me. Besides that, I don't like going too hard into things. I do have a lot of restraint. Yeah, I am saving investigations for the end. I mean, I kind of have to because I don't know what to do between now and the release date. It's September 6th, so we got a while, huh? I might as well just play Apollo Justice before it comes out, right? I do have a lot of restraint when it comes to that stuff, though. It's because I like to live my life. I mentioned it yesterday. I like to live my life is saving the best things for last. So I will literally torture myself by doing things I hate first, and then save the best thing for last. I do that with my everyday life. I've been doing it for so long that my restraint is just very, very high. Franz, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Are you taking a break for Dawn Trail? I'm not sure yet. I think I am. I think between this trilogy and Apollo Justice, I think I'm gonna play Dawn Trail, but I'm not 100% sure on that yet. It kind of just depends. I'll decide later. I'll decide after we finish watching the movie and the anime. A hearty crystal objection. Oh, I can give a very hearty crystal objection. Preferably when I'm not still sick. My throat is still a bit itchy. Acknowledge how banger this music is. I love that my every stream starts with this music. I think it's great. I'm gonna get so attached to this song. Listening to it before we start stream every day. But anywho, that being said, let's ditch this music and let's go play some video games because today we want to finish case 3. And maybe even start case 4 depending on how long it takes. Which means you guys are definitely going to get Creepy Girl. Why is my heart rate so high? That's whatever. All right. So, we left off in the middle of investigation yesterday. We were left off here with, I believe her name was Lisa Basil, who has psyche locks. I think we investigated the room fully. We got the calendar thing. Oh, there's like sticky notes all over the floor. I didn't see that. Oh, is that like all the lottery tickets? Oh my god. Wow, look at this mess.
Going 28. I already saw your reaction to Miles Edgeworth collection. I'm happy for you. I'd give I should try Miles Edgeworth without not knowing any sheet of past days attorney mainline series.
Thank you, Lil Knack, for the 28 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race. Oh god. They're horse racing tickets. Oh wow. His drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. Oh my god, wait, that's evidence? Losing horse race tickets. Found in Glenn Elg's desk. There's over 500? This many tickets would get you, what, a buck down at the recycling center? Let me see if I can... Hold on. I'm trying... I don't want to wear my glasses on stream, so I'm going to try... I made the font a little bigger on my chats. I think I should be fine. Yeah, that should be okay. Wait, there's a YouTube video. Is Miles Edgeworth a bottom? Serious analysis? Dude, it's either Miles Edgeworth is like a top or he's a power bottom. You can't convince me otherwise. I need to watch that YouTube video. I need to like bookmark it for like the end of my playthrough. This is a YouTube video? I'll watch it like way later. Don't worry, I gave you guys permission. If you would like to just, stop watching the stream and go watch this video, 100% you're allowed to do that. Go for it. You have my permission to leave to go watch it. Go. But I didn't know that you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Wait, he has sleeping bags underneath of the desk? I did not notice that before. Oh my god. What an actual gamer. Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. I don't know if I can break her psyche lock yet. I'm not sure if I want to try. I guess I can. We can try, just in case. There's a possibility we might make it. Oh my god, there's 3 pages of evidence? I'm so screwed, man. I'm so screwed for this case, y'all. Oh. So, how about you tell me about what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's trouble have something to do with this? What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. I'm getting judged by a robot. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. But not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Glenn Elg's gambling wasn't just restricted to horses, was it? The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No! You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he, for $500,000? Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Am I able to prove his dealings with Tenderlander? Yeah, wait, no. That's Jean. Did he have dealings with Tenderlander? Can I prove that? I don't know if I can prove that. Oh, MC Bomber. Wait, yes. Yeah, wait, maybe I can. The sports paper that he doodled on. Yeah, okay, maybe this is it. No? Let's ask one of my programmers what they think. Excuse me, what do you think? I'm taking a break. Yes, perhaps I should take a break too. I wish I could take a break from my troubles, but the rest stop was about a mile back. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I can prove this. Oh, wait, this. Oh god, I forgot about this already. Oh Jesus, this is gonna be a day. Yeah, oops. Mr. Elg met with someone on the day that he was killed. He even made a note on this calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger? What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting him to discuss his debt? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I have never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger. I'm no programmer, but does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. Furio Tiger, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tenderlander. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. Oh. That's both of their debts. So the $100,000 is his debt, $500,000 is John's debt. That's both of their debts. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said that he would use his talents to repay the money. Yeah, the programmer, MC Bomber. His talents. I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I am so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Oh, the music. Glenn's head had more processing power than a computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. I love how she says it. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So... he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky. Risky how? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Trebian? Where do you come up with these ideas, Maya? So it's safe to say that Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus, yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar, that was his deadline for repaying his debts. Okay. Why would you kill the guy? Wait, that takes away a motive. Wait. No! That takes away a motive. Wait. Okay, so if you're a loan company and this is the deadline date and this is the type of really sketchy loan company that if you don't pay off your loan, they're literally gonna murder you. But he paid off his loan by bringing the CD that is worth millions, that would pay off his debt, and they still killed him. Why? Do they just kill by default anyone that they work with? Like, that's kind of bad because, yeah, we kind of just lost a motive there. They have no reason to kill him if he paid off his debt in the end. He came to the meeting with the CD. Why is there a picture of a bomb? I still can't figure. Oh, like MC Bomber? I don't know. Man. I need to find a motive, huh? Hmm. Oh boy. There's so many things that I don't understand why they're relevant, like these matches. Like this repair bill. Use the trash can, Nick! Well, I think we're done here. You want to see my badge? I'm sorry, that data is... okay. Oh man. This is such long dialogue. Can I... do you have anything to say about my Magatama? Aw. This is Sparta. They have so many good references in this game. Do you eat food? Damn. Really hoping. Alright. I think we are done with blue screen. He's still not here. Damn it. So we do have to go back to the detention center. I don't know if Maggie's here. She's not here. Okay. No. Okay. So... what did we actually gain? Okay, so by going to blue screen ink, we gained the calendar. We updated this to say potentially worth millions of dollars. And I think that's it. That's like the only two things we got from going there. Oh boy. All right. Do you think that Phoenix has figured out that women poop yet? No. Oh God. I don't know if we're ready for this. I'm gonna do it anyway, but I don't know if we're ready. I think this is supposed to be the very last thing that we do. Yeah, I don't think we got it, man. Let's just entertain her for now. Let's see what it says. Just so I know, like, what type of information I need to be looking for. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said that you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean that you were hurt very badly somehow? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Oh God, okay. Maybe it's the reason the scooter is all broken up. I don't fucking know. I don't think we have this stuff yet. Yeah, no. Donuts? I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one. What's inside? Jam and... I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. Thanks, but no thanks. I think I'll pass. I guess that was a flop. There must be some piece of evidence that'll prompt her to tell me what happened. Oh, that'll prompt her? Oh my god, why is that an achievement? Get a donut offered to Phoenix by Viola? That's an achievement. Why? The achievements just want you to die. That is wild. Oh, the car repair bill. Oh, this. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis? Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. All right then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So, what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tiger. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tiger isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him, too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tiger rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini? You know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tiger. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tiger still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tiger told me. He said he'd pay for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason that he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tiger would have paid the money? $1 million. Oh my god. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tiger to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? That has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tiger said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe that he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Wait, now I feel bad that she's crying. Wait, should I feel bad? Should I feel bad? I don't know. I don't know if I should feel bad. But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these, medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. There are 2 things that I consider inexcusable: poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Phoenix, that was very passionate. Okay. Is everything all right, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Phoenix really did take that personally. Betrayal. Oh, God. That makes me so sad. Phoenix. Oh, man. In my head, though, even after all this time, I really don't even think, I still think that, man, that's just another example of, like, how serious he really took the whole Miles situation. Fuck. He still has not forgiven him. Guarantee it. Nope. Nope. I think maybe even in this moment, maybe he's still mad. He still is hurt. Oh, oh no, Mr. Frenchie came back. I like all the dots. Hey, bonjour! I have been waiting for you to return! Mr. Armstrong? Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Oh, no! Well, he hasn't got anything to say to yous, fellas. Ah, it's enough! Who you calling Zinny Oofy Oop? Oof. Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now. How does he know? Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Oh boy. Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Yous want to know what's said? I'll tell yous what's said, and it ain't only her face. She thinks that she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. You crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. Wait, Armstrong was just right there. And Maya is technically here. Under the table. Come on, it's like 3-on-1. We could take him. Oui. What? Oh no! What? Oh no! Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me, oh, désolé, I cannot argue with him. Désolé, yeah, sorry. Oh, that really hurt. Is that all you's got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Oh, wait! Don't take it too hard, Phoenix, right? That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Someone needs to save Phoenix. Godot? Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal. Oh, Gumshoe! Oh, Gumshoe, thank you. Let's go. A detective. You think you're gonna stop me, Copper? Beat it. Whoa, come on, Gumshoe. Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But go, pal, take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? All right, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tender lender is going down. Oh, that was it. Oh shit, that was actually, we were really close to the end of investigation yesterday. All right, let's go. Let's beat him up. In court. Gumshoe with the safe. God, that is 2 times Gumshoe has saved my life. In technicality, like physically, because I was gonna get beat up twice. But like, he's also saved my life numerous times otherwise. But twice physically from a fight. Oh, Gumshoe. Oh my god. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is gonna happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true, and we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt, that was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal! Oh, Gumshoe, he didn't die. Oh. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know that she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh my god, I got him with, like, Tiger's accent. Oh my god. Oops. Hill, you look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is a small bottle that turned up in Très Bien kitchen a couple days ago. I remember. I've been waiting for this to come back. The mysteriously unsmelly thing. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears? You mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Egg was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was it doing in the kitchen? Found covered in unidentified fingerprints. Unidentified? What do you mean? What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but that's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? Today's trial, I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Yeah! That's right! Our name is Phoenix fucking Wright! We're gonna take him down, bitch! The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh boy. Always gotta start with coffee. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. We'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? You know the answers to these riddles? Sorry, wrong person. The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here. He was throwing us off at the scent. Oh, okay. And today, I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. Oh boy. And you are... Oh, bonjour everyone! I am John Armstrong, the owner and head chef of the Trilogy restaurant. Enchanté! Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur! As you can see, I am the perky gentleman, no? On the day of the incident, you were at Trebian's kitchen. Isn't that right? Was you, monsieur? What? Everything feels light. Why does he react like this? Huh? Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? The dude just didn't care at all. Oui, volunteers. Too early for this shit? Yeah, it kind of has that energy. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with the new Art Deco that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no? What? Mirror? Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror. I just, I don't know what to say, honestly. Okay, that's something that was just thrown out there. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. But that doesn't make sense when you have the lip stain on the coffee cup. That the mirror has to do all 3 things. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. And who are the 2 customers exactly? My, of course, the young man who died, and the other not-so-young man. You are referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie says that she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. You were experimenting with Art Deco. How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? Oh, but I did just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decoction? No, Art Deco isn't a style of design, Your Honor. It's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Oh, yes, so of course, that deco. Cock.
I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of the decor.
How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Ah! What?
Don't say that to me! Find it!
Oh my god. You're gonna give me nightmares. You shouldn't have told me that. I'm gonna be terrified now. Yeah, Spooter. Dom just said that there was a spider crawling up his leg and it was ginormous. And he let it get away. You better find that spider. Just a little guy? You just told me it was big. A big little guy? What does that mean? Objection! Your earlier testimony doesn't match to what you just said. It's very big for Canadian standards and very small for Australian standards. So what standards are we talking? In the middle of those two? Okay. All right, I'm counting on you to protect me. There, I did a real life objection. We've done it before. We've done it before. All right, all right. Why are we talking Australian standards? Those motherfuckers got spiders the size of cars. Yeah, they do. Let the spider testify on the witness stand. No, that fucker's dying. I do not give a shit. How big of a mirror are we talking here?
Oh, both. Something about 4 meters wide and, about 2 meters high.
Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard, holy glass in a frame, that's huge. Wait. 1 meter is 3 yards. Wait, no. What? I do this all the time. Anyway, it's whatever, it doesn't matter.
I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
Mine, no. But I decided not to go with through with it in the end.
Oh, it's, yeah, it's... I know, Oh no, 3 feet. That's what I was thinking of. Oh, it's 3 feet. Not 3 yards. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. Oh. You didn't ask, Trite. You will have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. Oh my god. What? A mirror was delivered to Trebienne the day before the incident. What? Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Trebienne, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the date of the crime. If you want to doubt someone, try look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. Wow. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick? Oh, wait, that's... Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there? He called me a porky-headed lawyer! And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here. Well, Trite. Not the hair! I do not have a top knot. Not the hair! Phoenix shot through the heart. Oh, the hair, no! A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Bien, logic as one la day. Oh, God. Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse? Oui. Hey, Nick, we should take a second think about what old Seedy said in his testimony. Yeah. It does. It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but... Do you think old Seedy saw everything through a reflection? But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. Yeah. The thing is, I don't know what to, present here. So I could either do the teacup that is the right side, or I could present his face, which is, you know, over his left eye. I mean, I feel like they're both saying the same thing, you know? The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over to Mr. Kudo's testimony for a sec. The thing is, I really like it whenever people make fun of Phoenix's hair. Because, like, Phoenix is so attached to his hair that I find it hilarious how attached he is to his hair. He takes pride in his spiky hair. So an attack on the hair is like a personal fucking attack. I love how he reacts to those comments. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that in a reflection on a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement, you see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not that hard, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over the right eye. How bitter. Trite, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks. You remember this, I presume? The I broke the vase sorry apology letter? I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit. Other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? It's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Well, Trite. That's the worst, but best impression of Kudo ever. I should have done that, but I didn't. Wow, I really thought he was old Seedy for a minute there. Godot's good. Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Good luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. Thanks, Maya. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court we're all ears. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you would look at the plans of the restaurant.
Okay.
Is everyone sitting comfortably?
Hold it. Regersa, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it.
La mirror was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat and at the table next to the victim. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror and it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
Oh, he didn't touch anything else.
I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquet I am! Oh, confusing all the men like this! Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
I hate that guy. That's like almost as bad as like when Phoenix with Von Carver, he was like, I think I hate that guy. Like he had to question it.
You said that you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Oh, volunteers, of course! Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
All right. Really? Really? Fine. I was so ready to just, like, go into it. Fine. Are you sure about that?
I touched nothing except the mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene?
Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly.
Suffering from a case of heartburn, try? Oh, I have just the thing for that. An oil with golden myrrh and frankincense.
Add a few drops to your coffee and voila, enjoy. Focus, Phoenix, breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence. It is pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think that someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Seedy. And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Trey BM that day. Now I've just got to prove it somehow. So they want me to not... Okay. They don't want me to prove that statement. They want me to prove that there was no mirror. I see the error of my ways. So, run by me again. The mirror was here, correct?
Oui.
We? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Look who's talking, Trey.
Huh?
You're obstructing my view, among other things. Your view of what? But this is my seat in the courtroom! Trebien's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Wright. I tell you, monsieur, la mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant. And where would that be? Oh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once. I attract the older ones too, you know, handsome. Oh, shall I tease you too? I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. Oh. He is. He doesn't mean a person. He means his coffee. He's gotta mean his coffee. I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Oh, bien, I will tell you, there was only one seat from which you could have seen. So, why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Oh, my monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. If you were sitting at a table next to him, you would have seen everything. So that's the seat old Sadie was sitting in on that day, when the poisoning happened. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim. Why does that seem kind of odd? Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police? Oh, oui, exactement. I carried it out of the restaurant then. You moved a huge mirror like that, all by yourself. Oh, what can I say? I know how to pick things up, handsome. Joe actually laughed at something. Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong? I look like the obliging type, no? Okay, I think it has to be this statement because if this was the case, like if that is where he was sitting, I'm not sure what to present though, because like the mirror thing still doesn't make sense. There's the wall. I'm just gonna present this picture. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. A crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist? Sounds like you're describing yourself, Wright. Wow. Okay. Thanks, Godot. I don't know what I'm saying. Anyway, I was gonna point to the partition, but that should exist, technically. The vase that apparently is supposed to be cracked. Uh-oh. The vase? What possible connection does that have to have with the witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. There's only one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting, and yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Très Bien that day. Your testimony stinks, Godot. It stinks like my big old pee-pee poo-poo that I had this morning. Mr. Armstrong is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! Oh, don't tell Phoenix that I poop. Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Objection! Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Woo! Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right, there was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? Huh. You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, I don't know what I'm doing. Then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? I only got the vase part, but I don't know where I'm going from here. There's more than just one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Because he didn't see anything. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, 3 points! Oh, 3! The ear doctor made a mistake. The victim was a phony. No, yeah, Mr. Kudo made a mistake. He never saw it. He was sitting there, but he never saw it. Clearly, Mr. Kudo made a mistake. Mr. Trite, you're the one who brought up all these contradictions, and if you're trying to tell us that the old man just made a mistake, we can wrap this up this case right now with a guilty verdict. How about it, Mr. Wright? Should I just declare your client guilty? Is that the best you can come up with? What? Oh. Oh. Oh, why'd it go all silent? You know what? I don't need to go back. There is one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an impostor, a phony, pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the impostor's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Oh no. Cue the theme. Oh no, okay. I thought it was gonna be Godot's theme for a second, and then he spit out his coffee! Oh. Order in the court, settle down and I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps, why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Trite, are you saying that Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Get real, Trey. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing that Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was... The serving girl brought him a Giavicino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe. There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers at the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Ooh la la, this is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Trebian that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. Woo! Oh, spicy in the courtroom today. Ooh, buddy. Le victim, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There was no other customers. And when he got the word he won the lottery, Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for the phony to do the acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Oh, je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quick. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Oui. Good. For now, we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in much more serious trouble after this cross-examination. So let me get this right. This happens at 1:30 every day. So he's claiming that at exactly 1:35 is when the poisoning occurred. Oh, so many mysteries. What happened to this? What happened to the bag? What happened to... Oh, we know what happened to the CD. What happened to the sports paper? Like... Okay. I think we're gonna have to hear it out. I feel like I only have hunches, but... Was he alone at his table as well? Oh my, I saw him from the kitchen. Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears that there was another man at the victim's table. Unfortunately for you, Wright, yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has we been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Oh, wait, he comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur! You are most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant and around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. How many minutes after? So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh, oui, that is correct. But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed? Let me see, approximately 2 minutes. 2 minutes, that's all. Seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time. Rats, I knew I should have pursued this line of questioning. Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. The incident happened after 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., no? Wait. That doesn't make sense. Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing, can I? Said Judge. The time of day will be added. Yes, please do, please do. Merci bien, that's French, isn't it? Ha ha ha. I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. He's gonna start like singing the French national anthem for some reason. Anyway, I'm just gonna go with this. It worked. Nice. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder... You say the victim arrived at the restaurant after 2 p.m.? Oh, thank you, Hyrule Warrior. That's really sweet of you. I'm glad you enjoyed my Persona dancing videos. Broda, thank you for gifting a sub to Vampire Rose. Much appreciated. And Sapphire for the 8-month resub.
I'm crushing on Gato. Same.
Aw, thank you. You guys are really sweet. Oh, oui, I am sure of it now. I remember it perfectly. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving at the lunch menu. Get to the point, Shred, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air at 1:30. Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There is only one conclusion that you can draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. This is a stretch. Damn. Okay. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs at Trevian that day. The real Glen Elg is now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Cadeau to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? What a performance, Trey. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. Evidence. Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court, however. At that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Trey. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume that you can prove this theory of yours? Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of a real victim? Oh. The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Oh boy. Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trey. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. As per usual with how these cases go. Well, Mr. Wright, the court would now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Elg concealed? Oh god, let me think. Oh boy. Aw, Heroy, thank you so much for the $2 donation. I really appreciate it. Who needs musical lessons when you have Godot? That's right. I think it has to be in the kitchen, but... I think it has to be in the kitchen, but that doesn't make sense because Maggie would have seen it, right? I think I might not be remembering something. I was just gonna base it off of where they ended up finding this small bottle because it's weird that it just ended up there. So I was like thinking, oh, maybe it was on his person and it ended up being there, but could they have taken the body all the way back to Tenderlender? You can't just carry a body outside. So I feel like it had to be inside. It had to be inside. Like, it doesn't make sense if it was outside. Because it didn't... Wouldn't they have to put the real body back? Yeah, they would have had to put the real body back. So, Armstrong would have had to... that's what he did in his downtime. Whenever he was alone and told Maggie and she was unconscious. I think it has to be inside. It would have had to been dangerous to... It would be too dangerous to take the body outside, obviously. The body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trevian. I'm gonna say the kitchen. Nice supposition, but the real question is, can you back it up? Oh, what? Oh my god. This is a 3-step process? No, I can't. This? The bottle? Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? Thank God it worked. Oh my god. No! I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me. Where was that body found, Mr. Wright? Body found. Bottle found. Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Trevian. Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? Mr. Elk visited the clinic and was given medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense has the contents of the bottle analyzed and have lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elk. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say that you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu! Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird, however. You were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. God. Ugh. Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you, murder Mr. Glenelg? Never! I could never do such a horrible thing! No! That's Godot. Mr. Godot. The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I'd like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear for my H-deficient friend? Je vous demande pardon, please, you must hear me out. It is a trap, listen to me. Por favor. Yo hablo español. Yo hablo español. Mr. Armstrong and por favor is Spanish. So the judge does know. Fake French. I can't believe it this whole time. Fake French. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? No, absolutely no. I simply... Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel.
Oui, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
It is true, I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
You were forced? By who?
I cannot say. Well, I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table?
Yes, I was. There was another man.
I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Mr. Tiger. Did you carry the body by yourself?
Oui, I carried him. I carried Maggie too.
Maggie?
When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there.
But why did you hide the bodies? What man? Who was he?
No, I cannot say. I feel for my life.
He really is scared. You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick.
Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him.
Why would you go along with this man?
I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse.
I should just cut the shit. You have a $500,000 debt, don't you? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong?
Oh, oui. Je suis désolé. I was weak. I had borrowed the money.
This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. Woo! Did I save? I did just save, yeah. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. Oh, okay, this isn't hard. I was just nervous. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
The tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the unconscious Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen, and after that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tiger. It's funny. I wonder, like, obviously, it's Furio Tigre is probably the proper. They want you to go the Spanish direction, but I think it's funny because, like, he
Well, I don't know if I would call this fake French. I think I will call it fake French. Maybe he's just like a French wannabe. And then like he spits out the Spanish. And now the Spanish is just like clearly also relevant. And I think that the fact that it ties together with the name is something funny. It's just a funny thing. Or no, I thought it was in Spanish too. What I'm saying how you pronounce it. Like tigre. Tigre. I'm not talking about like the origin, but yeah, it's Spanish. It's Spanish. yeah, thank you. that's what I mean. The pronounce, yeah. But yeah, I just like I like the ties together. Anyway. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket, was that your doing as well? Oh no, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable. Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tiger as your witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn. No. I don't want to go tomorrow. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. Godot, please, are you ready? You got it, right? 30 minutes. Love this, man. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get this guy on the stand, not a minute more. How? Don't sit back and relax yet, Trey. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tiger is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. All right, I'm currently loving Godot. He's ready. I don't want this case to go on another day. I'm ready to get this guy out right now. So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed that without proof, we don't know what he testified is the truth. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence that we're going to need. Hey, pal. Hey, Gumshoe, can you help me? Detective Gumshoe! What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair is standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot. It's not a top knot. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, okay? I can't sit still when I don't have a job to do. I get kind of wound up. No kidding. You gotta have something that you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well... Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour. You bet! In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? I don't... Oh, man. I just want to make sure.
It's gotta be. If you're going back to the station anyway, did you find out whose fingerprints are on these? Oh, hey, that's a small bottle I gave you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solved that last mystery of who the prints on it belonged to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. Oh boy. Another case of 2-4 where we have to just wait and delay the trial as long as we can to wait for Gumshoe. Love that. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Yeah, what Maya said. Oh boy. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tiger? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tiger, but come on! He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Godot. Very well, please show Mr. Tiger to the stand. Maya, don't hide under the table unless there is room for me down there too. Would you say to me? Nothing, I didn't say nothing, I'm honest. Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me in this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. The judge even left? Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it, we're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout, we can all hear you. What you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. Okay, Godot. That was a moment. Okay. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Dang, Godot. Okay. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, masked boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur, you hear what I'm saying? I'm scared. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. That would have been a good idea, Phoenix. Get a grip, Nick! No, Maya! I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year, spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. At last, I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details until he wins. Wow. Lowlife, me! Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you's gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Can he, like, keep making these threats in a courtroom? Because, like, holy shit. I love a good spectator sport. Just admit it, that there's really not. This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off, yours too. Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. You'd better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing. Oh, God. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick! Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? All right. Here we are. I wonder, I probably have to start going in this direction. Tied up in business in December last year. Spent all of my time in the office. Yeah, because you were, like, faking being me. I'm gonna press it. I don't know if I should be presenting, but I'm gonna press it. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That sounds like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so now what? Mr. Tiger, we use one. If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Objection.
This is a dead-end trait, you know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe yous ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please. Mr. Tiger, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Okay. He never saw the kid before. The only thing I can think of is the, like, presenting the CD? Or, oh, meet with the tiger. On December 3rd, the day of the incident, there's a note, meet with the tiger. Oh my god, I am so nervous. I don't know about any of these things I'm doing right now. I'm just really nervous to present anything that it's gonna be wrong, and then You claim that you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date, December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tiger, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glen Elk, because on the very day of the incident, you met up with him. Not bad. You's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with yous to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without, plus he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You's calling me a liar? Is that what you doing? So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You's better believe that that's the truth. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black coffee. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tiger. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness? He never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. I ain't no liar. I never met Glen Elk. He was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I said I'm meeting up with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never ever been to that Travian joint you's here. Got him. That all seems perfectly logical if you had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's gonna go straight to you, right? I'm not messing around today. Mr. Tiger, is there something that you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. If you've really never been to Travian before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around in my stuff now, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Order! Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. I ain't no pussycat, I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met the kid. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. No. I'm this close to proving that it was him. He did meet Glen Elk that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. Here we go. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Fucking hell. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then? Well, Mr. Wright? Oh, no. Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. No problem. Anytime Tripe presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. That's my job! Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so yous know that since yous paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? No, it doesn't. It never did. Oh boy. Okay. I think I have to press because nothing struck me immediately. I think I do have to press him. It's just I have to pick the right one. Okay. So I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. But no one else saw you. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. Also, he didn't see Maggie as the other issue here, so... how do we call him out? So... He saw a guy that was laid out over the table, but he didn't see a unconscious Maggie. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I'm gonna press him on this. The guy was laid out over the table stiff as concrete because I want to maybe bait him out to see, like, did you notice anybody else? Like, I want to see if he mentions Maggie being unconscious, too. You mean you saw Glenn Elg's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat. And what time was this? I don't know. Huh? You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches, round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking henpecker. Out of interest, Mr. Tiger, what winds you up the second most? Huh? What you think? Square watches! Oh. This guy for real? Look, all I needed to know was that something bad was going down in that place. I didn't get in trouble for pressing. Describe the scene that you saw. An ugly scene, what do you mean? Come on. The witness has already told us, Trey, which makes that question irrelevant. No, but he didn't really describe it more than that. He only says that he saw a body laying across the table. But... I limit myself to 17 cups of coffee during a trial, that's the rule. You better limit the number of times you take a penalty, Trey. Or your guts will look like the inside of a chimney. Don't make me burn you again, Mr. Oh my god. I guess I shouldn't have pressed him on that. Maybe it's the first statement. Maybe talk about why you were meeting up? If I can press him and get him, like, why? The meeting wasn't due to take place at Tender Lender at all. I think he was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you've ever seen, and there are any... ever seen if there are any issues. Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. So, that's why you decided to meet at Trey BM? You're going over old ground again, Trey. Sorry? What? Why is Godot telling me when I get a fucking...
Godot should not be the one telling me when I get penalties. That's a judge's job. Fuck you, Godot. Whoa! Felon Fairy, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. That is so kind. Thank you. I hope that everyone got gifted subs. Enjoy your subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. So I only have 2 more. I don't think I have anything that I can present. I do think I need to press. So, you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then? The Tiger is a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation. So, when exactly did you pick up these matches? There are matches just inside the front door. Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home. Poor Gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry. Nothing. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, Jack Frost. Thank you so much. You went straight back. Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did? What you trying to say? You trying to tell me yous ain't never been guilty of nothing? We all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this. Godot is implying that he has a lot of dark secrets to hide. Got it. That's what I just learned. The courtroom's not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets, is it? So, no pressing got me anywhere. How about a penalty for those 2 jokers and the garbage they keep coming up with? Well, Nick, what do you think? He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. I've got to come right back at him with a contradiction. Be careful what you press him, though. What you press on, though. You'll get penalized, okay? Yeah, that's like half the problem here. So, do I need to... I got him to talk, and then I present it to another piece of evidence, basically. So... I need to go back to this statement. Okay. I'll get penalized for that. The 2 things that are relevant the most to him are the sports paper and the CD. Back to this. There's only 2 statements out of these 5 that don't get me in trouble. If he didn't know the time,
How are you supposed to meet with somebody at a specific time, you know? Isn't that weird? Like, I'm supposed to meet with a kid at the restaurant that afternoon, but I don't know what time. What? But you would know what time because you're literally meeting with a guy at a certain time.
Objection.
Oh, come on. I thought I could press him because I got that information out of him before. Man, I don't know. Do we have that testimony? No, I don't think we do. I was thinking about the time that the cops were called. Ah, man. The game is telling me to press.
Objection.
Godot giving out my penalties. I'm just gonna try it. Okay, so why is the game giving me the wrong hint? Normally the dialogue changes in between. Okay. There's nothing more to press then, so I do just have to present evidence. Okay, I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant in the afternoon. Now, is there a time? No, there's not like a specific time. Does it? Okay, whenever you scroll over it says found at, oh, it doesn't say potentially worth millions of dollars, but it doesn't say found at Tenderlender. Man. I was doing so good with this whole case today. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw an ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Alright, chat. You are allowed to only answer one number. So, out of these 5 statements, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, which one am I supposed to present evidence to? Ooh, some people are saying 2, some people are saying 3. Oh, yikes, chat. Both, I'm guessing both are valid. Okay. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. When I opened the door to this joint, I saw one ugly scene. Okay, I'm leaning toward 3. Man, that's actually really funny how split chat is. All I can ask is that if you actually do not know for sure 100% the answer, just, you don't need to say anything. It really doesn't help. But, I'm just gonna make the assumption that both of them work, and that's why chat is so split. Okay. Alright. The thing is, the problem is, I don't know what to present even with this. Even knowing... Oh boy. Not good. That doesn't make sense. I'm just running out of options. Maybe a... I like how he just says the guy, this guy? Like, should I present the person? That wouldn't contradict anything, that would just be silly. I'm really not understanding where they're going with this. Can I just present the apron? I want you to talk about seeing Maggie. Ugh. What about Maggie? God damn it, Your Honor. He's being so vague, god damn it. Are they just talking about the fact that when you open the door, you don't see anything, like you actually have to step in? That would be really silly. And of course that's what it is. Why is it like I always dismiss like the really stupid stuff or things that I deem or thoughts that I deem to be stupid? I dismiss them so early. I'm like, because I knew how the floor plan was. I was like, oh, if you open the door, you're not going to see anything, you know, wrong right away. But I was like, oh, no, that can't be it. Because like because even if you follow that train of thought and you're like, oh, well, he took a few steps into the building and then, but like that still doesn't help your case, and then you walk out. I'm like, you're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tiger? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time that we got something straight. What's this, Stride? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say that you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tiger. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. What if the court would think back that you'll remember that between each of these tables is a tall partition. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. All you have to do is take 2 more steps. So, from the entrance of Trevian, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat, but you did see the victim that day because you met with him. Wrong! Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer poses the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg and then impersonated his victim in a performance from Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright revealed the identity of the criminal to the court. Eh? No one else could have done it. Well, witness? Now that's cute. You think that you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is kind of the jungle, is king of the jungle. So I dares you to say it again. Come on, you've got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tiger. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Phoenix is gone. Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You's got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot? Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't just see the victim. Oh, no, no, no. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or no? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. It was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Phoenix. He just fades into confident existence. Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Huh. Found your pen at last, right? It was in my pocket. I love him so much. But anyway, Mr. Godot witnessed 2 people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright? I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Ah! All right, we already know. Don't panic, don't panic. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. He was making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. I know what's gonna happen at the end of this trial. I'm gonna open a can of worms and Miles is just gonna come and pick me up and take me away. Like, please do. We're just gonna run away together, right? Right? There's not gonna be a case for. We're just gonna run! pick me up, you know where I'm at? Yeah, in the nice red sports car. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. I thought you were gonna say that Miles would jump out of the literal can of worms. No! I bet that he's gonna pick us up outside of the courthouse, like his car. We're gonna walk out of the courthouse and like his car is just gonna be parked there and he's gonna be like, Phoenix, we're going. And then Phoenix is like, okay, take me out of here. And then he like books me a flight out to like somewhere. France, Germany, somewhere. He just like takes us anywhere. Like literally anywhere. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show that he was supposedly listening to an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. What's it say? Hello, Miles, I threw pick me up. Wait, what? I don't know what that means. And Mr. Furio Tiger, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give yous one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about. Miles, I threw up. Please pick me up. Oh.
Holy shit, finally caught alive.
I'm dumb. Thank you so much, Scrubby, for the 42-month resub. I really appreciate it. You's missed out on one really important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you's here. Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tiger? Aw, Testin, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. What a troublemaker. Troublemaker. Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. So much coffee. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed, a witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Trevian between yourself and the victim? Here we go. Yeah, I loaned El Cash about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me that he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yeah, I won $500,000. See, we got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. Oh, wow. Okay. I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. L was $50,000. Yeah, well, you's got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. Yeah, fuck. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive. He has one. He has to have one, but what is it?
Okay, I can think of a few things here, but I can guess I'm probably gonna be wrong. That day he was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date. So anyway, he tells me that he's got no way to pay up. Why would you bring the CD at all if you didn't have a way to pay up? I almost just want to present this here just because, like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, why would he say he had no way to pay up? Why bring the CD here at all? Huh? And of course it's not there. Damn it.
I've been watching your playthrough on the big screen and you've been helping me get through the day, Crystal Love. Thank you.
Aw, thank you so much, Kiwi, for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. Oh boy. Let me see what they say. So the tiger was meeting Glenn Elg to get his money back. If Mr. Elg had just given him the lottery ticket, that would have been the end of it. So what's the tiger's motive? This is the big one. If I don't manage to undermine this testimony, it's all over. Why would he have to poison Elg? And why did he loan him the money in the first place when he knew he couldn't repay him? But it doesn't seem like we're trying to establish a motive here because there's nothing to present this type of evidence to. Oh, maybe this one. Maybe I'll try this here. No? That would give him a motive, but guess not. Oh boy. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm necessarily on the right statement either. I don't even know if I need to press. I don't think I do. Why do you have to poison, and why did he loan the money in the first place when he knew that he couldn't repay him? The only thing I can think of is... Okay, okay. I think this is a case of the sports paper. I just don't know where to put it. That day we were due to have a chat. That kid had hit his payback date. He wasn't lucky. He still had this on him. Which I also feel like should be able to work, but not exactly what they're looking for. So... yeah. But... he wrote this? Oh no! That was not the right one. I meant to do... I meant to click on the other one. Not the other one. Not the newspaper. Not the magazine. The newspaper. And it still doesn't work. God damn it. Maybe I do need to press. Ah. Okay, we're gonna press and see what happens. How much did he have left on his debt? You wanted in round figures about 100,000 bucks. We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. You telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee? Certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elk. That guy was smooth, I tell you, he's real smooth. He'll have your money in less than 5 minutes, that's what he says to me. The guy then calls me the Tender Tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. He almost makes it sound like he knew that he was gonna win the lottery. Again, though, why the hell would you bring your CD? If that wasn't the way that you were intending on paying it back. Huh? Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time? I don't remember. If there was no one else there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Oh, I want to see that. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, if I'm right, Viola Cadaverini were all there at that time. So the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning? Seems that way to me, but you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery. The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. He makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it. All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. I'm not getting penalized for this. The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Yeah, I should push a little. Yeah, let's see. Ask about what Maggie did. What did she do? What exactly are you implying the defendant did? How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad, she poisoned Elk's coffee. Ooh, strong objection, Phoenix. A likely theory your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tiger. Woo! Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, Wright. The law doesn't exactly agree with some of the deals I sent down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split. Your Honor. The witness's last statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. I concur, Mr. Godot. You will amend your testimony. Is that what you was after, Phoenix, right? Thanks to what she did, my business with that kid was over. Interesting statement. The Tiger's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only gonna damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are yous all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tiger had no motive for killing the victim. Are you happy with the testimony, or would you like to have it amended? I kind of would like to have it amended, because as it currently stands, I don't like it. I'm not going to get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. The defense would like the testimony amended. I was after the 100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. There it is. That's the statement. Finally. Now, I still have to answer the question on what to present, but that's it. So, it could either be... I know I keep saving. God, I'm so nervous. Either this... or the CD. This or the CD. It has to be. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash. That's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it, was it? Huh? About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. Where did you get all this info? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation costs $1 million. Kurta, thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. I really appreciate it. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year and was paid in full. $1 million, a preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tiger had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Woo! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright. Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you just say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city.
Elengale tipped $5. Look at this photograph is just one set of lyrics that describes Phoenix Wright. If I could turn back time is another, confidence saves.
Ellen Gale, thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Woo! Godot really spit that out. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. What do you say to that witness?
Objection!
It's a nice little fairy tale, right? But even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie him to Mr. Elg's murder. Mr. Elg only owed him $100,000 and had no hope of repaying it anyway. Yeah, that guy wasn't worth my spit. I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true. The opposite? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glen Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. Do you know where you're going with this, Nick? You've got to think outside the box, Maya. Outside the box? It's very straightforward.
Mr. Tiger wasn't after the $100,000 at all. Seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. I would like to think that I do, but I'm never sure in this game, honestly. Would you care to share it? What exactly was Mr. Tiger after? Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was what the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. Care to explain how skill can be used as collateral to secure a loan, Trite? He had the skill to create a computer virus, and so he did. A virus known as MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is an important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Mr. Tiger, you couldn't have cared less about the $100,000, isn't that right? All you cared about was one thing, the virus. There he goes. Boomer judge. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tiger's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tiger knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tiger would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win? Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tiger with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. And he just had this with him, just in case. So he resorted to illegitimate means. He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tiger posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Woo! Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too, $500,000 in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tiger's plan. This is crazy. Oh my god. Silence, or I will clear the courtroom. Just put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. Phoenix! Phoenix is like poking a goddamn fire. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tiger performed to frame the accused? Didn't he do a few things? So, hiding the sports paper, fingerprints on this, lottery ticket in her pocket. Are they talking about, like, there's several things. I would say the lottery ticket is probably the most likely just because it is the thing that creates a motive for Maggie in her case. So I'm gonna lean in this direction, but I'm not confident because I think they're not talking about it, but I don't know. No? Godot's just shaking his head.
He's still going. What's the relevance of that, Wright? It's, just a little intro. An intro into what? Seems all of this has been an elaborate trick on the part of the defense. Okay. Well, that was a very, very, very long wait. God damn it. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. Mr. Tiger performed. Oh! Oh, like whenever he dressed up as me? Oh, this is... Not that? I thought that that's what they were going with that.
How does that not work?
Really? Okay. Your Honor, both of those pieces of evidence should work. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Oh my god. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tiger, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me. That's the truth. The witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Yeah, you'd think. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright, who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen.
Objection.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey. Oh boy. Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir? Okay, Godot, why are you still so chill? Why this attitude? God, can I punch him? This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as a judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tiger are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far! You say he impersonated Glenn Elk, you say he impersonated you, but none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Gumshoe! Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get mauled. You got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. If I just had one more piece of evidence, maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. Gumshoe! You are free to go, Mr. Tiger. Gumshoe! Hold it! Yay! 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 Detective! Detective Gumshoe! Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this, too. What is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? I love these moments in Ace Attorney so much. I love them. Ah! Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results about the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle. Oh, so how do you know how who the prints belong to now? Do you think I'm someone kind of hack detective? Of course I know. They're the Tigers, right? I knew it. No, it's not. You bet, clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're Furio Tiger's paw prints, all right. That's right, we've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the Tiger put poison in Glen Oaks' coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that doesn't really make any difference now. I knew it! Great, no matter how hard I try, I'm never of any— Oh, Gumshoe. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time? It's alright, I'm a real loser. I'm not breaking news to me.
Gumshoe was robbed of getting to get the dramatic entrance in JFA. My boy got it this time.
Not sure what you mean, but thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it. Detective Gumshoe? Oh. Maggie. You've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Oh, yeah. Because, like, yeah, Gumshoe got into a car accident. Right. Gumshoe got into a car accident. Franziska stole the moment. Oh, that's right. Oh, well, I'm glad he got his moment. Isn't there anything that we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. If he knows that he came with the CD, wouldn't he have searched his body for it? Which is why his finger, like, if it was in his pocket, he would have had to search for the CD, the bottle. He would only do that off of a dead corpse. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense, Wright. Show us, naturally. We can assume that it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time are yous gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But you as lawyers should know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything with this new evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit? Ah! Is it that the victim... Your Honor, naturally the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tiger.
Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this? Oh, God.
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway?
A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tiger, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... potassium cyanide. The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor, the victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tiger, we found your fingerprints. How do you explain that?
You'd make a good clown, you know that? Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. Yous just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? Oh.
A bluff?
I can see right through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it.
No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it.
Godot's like, you fuckface! Nice. Got him, at last.
What? Why's everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was... But yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle.
It just keeps going. How does it keep going?
Don't let that crazy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go.
You still haven't figured it out. You don't realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in.
But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You decided the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Yous don't know who you's messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Sure. The last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all.
Oh my god. Oh! Wait, the lights went out? What's going on? It looks like there's a blackout. Oh, Godot can see just fine. Is this like night vision goggles? Well done, Wright. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Oh. He threw it at me because he doesn't like liars. He said before he drinks, he gulps down a cup of coffee or something when somebody lies. He just threw it at me. I love it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Thanks, Godot. Thank you. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, and if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tiger, Mr. Godot? He is being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence, but the tiger made one mistake. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tiger is a truly frightening criminal. A truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Yeah, you should be afraid of me, bitch. Godot. I'm now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, chat, not guilty! Woo! And then Gumshoe storms down the door and sweeps Maggie off of her feet and escorts her out of the room. That is all. This court is adjourned. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it, Willison. Thank you, thank you. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. Yo, what is happening?
Hold it!
We'll be right back. Thank you for gifting 5 memberships on YouTube. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you. And Willison, thank you for becoming a member as well. Oh,
Hold it!
thank you for the support. That's so kind of you. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. It's gonna be Godot. Oh, never mind. It's Gumshoe. Oh. Yeah, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you, pal. Wait! Oh. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you just put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear that he needs it. Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this. I wanted to believe that, sir, but on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have a choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me. That's why. He thought I might have done it. Yeah. A present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know? Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now? Yeah, you can eat it.
Oh.
So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good.
Oh. Weenies. So the case of phony versus a genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. No way. Aw, shit. Aw, shit. Aw, shit. The outfit changed! Why does he look more like Von Karma? Miles? Okay. Okay. Miles is back, baby! Let's go! Ah! Oh my god. Oh shit. What the fuck? Shut up! Come any closer and I kill her! Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance.
Ritz exists tipped $5. Edgeworth jump scare.
Oh. Thank you for the $5 donation. Phoenix! I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey.
Enjoy this girl.
Fugitive data. Terry Falls? Kidnapping, murder, death penalty. This is happening too fast. Fugitive moments. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. His very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broke out of prison. There was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. What? Wait, that's Godot. Wait! This has to be it. This has to be his relevance. I'm convinced that he's relevant here, now. That has to be. February 16th, 9/24. Mia!
When Phoenix was talking about betrayal and poisoning, she was probably thinking about Dahlia, not Miles.
Okay, shut up. Thank you for the 100 bits, though. And thank you for the 100, Shingo, for the, thank you, Shingo, for the 100 bits as well. Okay. Oh my god, we're back to Mia, and we're just, like, jumping in the courtroom. What is this? Oh, here it is. Okay. Terry Falls. Valerie Hawthorne. Okay. So this is a Mia case. What is happening? My client, sentenced to death 5 years ago, escaped from custody 2 days ago. Valerie Hawthorne. Not Hawthorne. Police officer and the victim. The key witness in the case against Falls 5 years ago. Oh, jeez. Okay. I never should have accepted this case. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing, I swear. I didn't kill nobody. Terry Falls, my very first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. And so, why did you escape anyway? Oh god! I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. But, Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry, I told a little lie. Oh boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. I'm sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Oh god! Okay, I'm really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you! That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. You did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her! She was alive when I left. She was alive! It's true! I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Oh, that's Godot. Hello. Oh, sweetie. That's hot. Okay, you're not gonna figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. Why are you here?
I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big, scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where's Mr. Grossberg? That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. It is you. Armando. That name. I couldn't remember the name, but yeah, that's exactly who I thought it was. Is he in the court record now? Yay. Yay! A hotshot lawyer. My senior and rival in the office. Yeah, that exactly checks out. Okay. Valerie's autopsy report. Stabbed with a knife in the back, died from blood loss. Okay. I didn't say... So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law offices, is here for me. No, you got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, an escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Oh, god damn it. Oh my fucking god. I'm in heaven. So, a few things. So, he was a defense? And he became a prosecutor after this whole debacle. Or maybe, no, he didn't specifically say he was defense. He's a lawyer. Question mark. It's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours, it's go time. He's calling me kitten like we are dating. Was I right? Oh my god. No, I was not right. They're not dating. A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those two overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Ooh! No fucking way. This is exactly when Miles Edgeworth became a prosecutor. Oh my fucking god. This is something. So, okay, that's why his outfit was different. It's a flashback episode. His outfit, he used to dress more like Von Karma. That makes a lot more sense. Because I was wondering, why would he backtrack a little bit? I remember in the prosecutor's office, like in his office, this is the outfit that was in a frame on the wall. I remember that. This outfit. And he framed it and changed his outfit. When and why? What the fuck, bro? Old Miles Edgeworth, you sure are something. Court is now in session for the trial of... Oh wait, sorry, this is new judge. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Oh, he's such a baby! He's such a baby, Miles Edgeworth! Ah! Baby in the courtroom! I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers? Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey.
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say that you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. Oh my god, is this weird? Ah! Oh, Jesus! Oh, this case is so weird! Mia! Godot over here, Miles across the courtroom. God! What a time to be alive! Huh!
I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Come on, Mia, you can't lose. Not to someone younger than you.
Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct?
Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death. You got it, kitten.
Stop calling me kitten. I feel like we're dating.
Well then,
Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement.
yes, Your Honor, it was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder.
Oh my god, these sprites. Baby Miles! Baby Miles is something. Neckworks, thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate it.
The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old.
A truly honorable crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted.
Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's
oh my god. Oh, we are so back, baby. We are so back with Miles Edgeworth. Oh, I've never been so happy in my life.
a witness's testimony. The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said that she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So, Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him in anyway. Put him away.
The police woman that you mentioned, that wouldn't be...
Exactly, the victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne.
Damn, that smirk! Hello, Miles Edgeworth! Woo! Holy shit, I missed him. Oh, I see! The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing on his mind: to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! Oh, the truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes, yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty.
Oh, wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor.
Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. I miss Miles. Hello. The smug ass bitch. I love him.
Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness.
I called the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Oh, really? Hold on. Oh my god! Dubbed a genius as soon as he started as a prosecutor, today is his court debut. God dang. Definitely resembles way more Von Comrie here. Holy shit. We're all babies in this courtroom! Godot, Miles, Mia, the judge. I called the detective. Okay. Oh my god, and Gumshoe, even before he had the green trench coat, we were like a tan trench coat. Oh my god. Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. I finally got promoted to detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. Oh my god, I'm living for this case already. I don't care about the case at all. I'm just living for this flashback. Everyone's baby. Everyone's a baby! Ah! Excuse me? Oh, no, seriously, my heart is aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Miles? Okay, I got it. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir, I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. That's quite a leap. So if that's like the key for 5 yards, that is about 5 yards that they're claiming. That's like, that's a lot. This is a sketch of a Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint, and as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I see. Okay, Dusky Bridge map. Bridge located 40 feet above the Eagle River. Mods, do we still need to be an emote only? I just want to make sure we still need to do this. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. It was bad before? Okay. Yeah, I imagine. Anytime we start, like, a new case, people get fired up. So that makes sense. But, yeah, I'll leave it up to you. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor. I'm just... Oh my... If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as so I were some hoser. I wish Edgeworth would wiggle his finger at me, just... Smug. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready.
Oh, okay, this is
Nice.
okay. Everyone in this courtroom is attractive. I don't know what to do. Oh boy. Except for the judge. Not the judge. Everybody else, though.
On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to the Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. And Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain.
Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge.
Naturally.
Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. A cross-examination. Coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee.
I'm not trembling. It's just cold in there.
The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, all right, especially for a beginner.
I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here.
You got me there. But maybe you should just keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten.
It's okay, Mia. Calm down. Just remember those court procedures videos that you stayed up all last night watching.
Mia's so cute! She's adorable!
This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right?
Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls.
What? The defendant? The defendant called her?
Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls.
A note?
Yeah, a top secret memo that she left in her desk.
According to this note, it seems that the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me?
It looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up, never ask a question if you don't already know the answer.
It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person.
Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Miles!
Was that a trap?
With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky!
Miles Edgeworth. This is his first fucking case. Oh my god. Get out. A bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there?
Because it's a very important place to the defendant, that's why.
What do you mean by that?
If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased out onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge.
I'm just in love with everything that's happening.
The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Returning to the scene of the crime, how nostalgic. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir.
Was the body of the victim discovered right away?
Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, don't move. We've got you surrounded.
Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that?
The location was a suspension bridge up on the mountains. So, how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to somebody else, right? If that's what had happened, then she would have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call with Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I had noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. Mr. Falls had a car then? Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right?
What? You mean the defendant drove his own car?
No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light.
Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves.
Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? Nah, he's just Canadian. Like, he's too innocent for this shit. This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Oh, Jesus.
Why does it look like it's cracked? Oh, because it was broken into.
Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there.
Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable.
The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct?
Yeah.
For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back, nice and firm.
The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car?
Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange, do you?
What did the defendant have to say about this photo?
What he always says, ma'am. I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing. That's all he says.
Nothing? I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know that he stole the car. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish this was our judge, not the other guy. I love this judge. I'm vibing.
It's just what he always says, Your Honor, and then he always says...
Sorry, I told you a little lie.
Or something like that.
Well, in any case, it seems that he was caught and arrested.
Precisely.
That certainly is some impressive police work.
Well, no, actually, it was way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. We figured that Mr. Falls might just try to run.
What do you mean it was too close for comfort?
Tyrannic, thank you so much for the $5 Canadian donation. I appreciate it. The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m.
Why am I using my own voice for the judge? This is not what I regularly sound like! What the fuck? I take personal offense! Do you really want me to talk like this all the time? Nobody wants to hear me! I'm pretty sure I would lose like 200 viewers in 5 minutes if I just kept this up! I hear no difference. Oh my god.
Fine. I'll just go back to talking in a really, really creepy voice. I can just do this instead. If this piques your fancy a little bit more.
That's right. I don't think you want that.
The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. and it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint.
That was kind of close. Any later and Mr. Falls could have slipped right by.
Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. A trap. Walk into it carelessly, and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not! Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you'd better get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early on. You can always look for contradictions afterwards. The ever-famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of those. I barely have any evidence, Your Honor. Oh, when did I get this? Victim's note. Confidential police materials written by the victim.
T-Wolf T tip $9.99. Crystal no.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I can bring the creepy girl voice back if it just brings in more donations. I mean, I'm just kidding. Thank you for the $10. So, February 14th on 1:21 p.m. Falls, 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Oh my fucking god. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Fucking Dahlia. I knew that name would haunt me. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, if this is a stolen car, I'm like, the cracks in the trunk make sense because you have to break it open at that point. Oh boy. So, meeting at 4:30 on this lovely bridge. Attorney's badge. Okay, on the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned to meet the sergeant. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met Mr. Flaws. And that's where she was brutally murdered. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. I don't see anything strange about this trunk. Clearly, no. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint. Okay, so it's either there. I don't really understand because I don't particularly see anything wrong with this photo, but that's just me. Well, he said that there's a knife in her back, but yeah, I imagine she would still be bleeding. No blood in the trunk, I guess, is weird. But other than that, it's just a body in a trunk. I don't really see anything else. I kind of want to mention... Okay, on the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned to meet the sergeant and asked to meet. So... Can we mention Dahlia in one of these two statements? Because he was supposed to meet up, talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. God, how long has Dahlia been a bitch? God, isn't that just like the eternal $500,000 question? An unknown person phoned to meet the sergeant. Okay, I'm just gonna try what the game seems to be hinting, is that maybe there's something wrong with this photo. This evidence establishes that the defendant is lying, right? Don't ask me to confirm your facts! Sorry, this is my first time handling a case. Hunter, thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube, I appreciate it. And here I thought he would go easy on me because I'm new. No, we got Miles Edgeworth across us on the prosecution. Little baby, little piece of shit, Miles Edgeworth. I kind of want to present this. No! Wow, I don't have much to go on. And here we are. Oh, wait, let me look at the profiles for a sec. Oh, Gumshoe 26 here. Ah, he's still new to his position. Valerie Hawthorne. Definitely not dating. Or actually, they still could be dating because it says my senior and rival at the office. And we all know what rivals really mean. It means that you end up dating once, you know, eventually you end up dating. I'm just... Yeah, clearly. Rivals always end up being the same, so... I'm trying to get them on the whole Dahlia thing. I guess I don't care about it. Man, I am so not in this case. Let me tell you. I only care about Miles Edgeworth being on the opposite side and Godot being up next to me. I sure hope I find some of these things called contradictions. What if I go back? Why don't they update the information then? Fucking Miles Edgeworth. I love this man. Okay. How am I stumped on the very first thing in here? Is this sad or is this sad? Mr. Falls was arrested at the police checkpoint. That's not gonna be- oh, sorry. Didn't mean to go forward. God, Godot's really hot. It's really- it sucks because, like, Godot is next to me, being extremely attractive. But, like, my ass is still even more attracted to Edgeworth on the other side. Like, I am, like, sandwiched between two attractive men in this courtroom, and I do not know how to handle my life. I really don't. And it's extremely distracting. I'm not even lying. It's extremely distracting. Designated time and met with Mr. Falls. Can I press that? Again, I just want to see if anything changes. Gumshoe is right there. Gumshoe is nice. Gumshoe's nice. Down, girl. Bitch, I do what I want. Shut the fuck up. Let me be horny. It's not a crime, bitch. And that's where she was brutally murdered. Criminal stuffed her body into his trunk and tried to make a getaway. But, like, you left the trunk open. Isn't that a little bit weird? Because, like, once you break the trunk open, can you even close it after that? He just leaves it open.
Justice for Gumshoe? Oh my god. Damn. Gumshoe is nice. He's a big sweetheart. He's like, you know, okay. Gumshoe is like the equivalent of that teddy bear that you've had since childhood that you just like keep around, you know? That you just like love with your whole ass. You kept it with you your whole life.
All he's saying is true. Trust me, I was a drunk.
And thank you, Bunker Freak, for the 17 months. I appreciate it. All right, I think I need to know which... oh my god. This just started. How can I already be fucked? How can I already be fucked? Wait, did I already do that? The photo and then bring up this? That's it. The white scarf. What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, kitten. Little kitten, want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective! Yes, ma'am? This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it, is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus this special request. I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest...
You have 2 hands, don't you? Take both options.
No.
Kappa.
I don't work like that. I'm a one-person kind of gal. It's Miles Edgeworth. All the way. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. I'm waiting for a Miles objection right now. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I knew this was going to happen, Your Honor. I am so 5,000 IQ. I see the defense is a little, lacking. The scarf you are searching so desperately for is this one, perchance? Oh my god. Where'd you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Oh my god. Oh, why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. Yeah, he does. We love that about him, too. It's not exactly white, as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth, he was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. The court will accept the scarf into evidence. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck. No, Mia! Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on that bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything is moving at his whim, as how the court rules. Don't forget, kid, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh? I love that in a man. Anyway. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by... How do you accidentally take a photo? Anyway. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high. It is about the 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party. Aha! A potential witness, so why isn't this person in the courtroom? They said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. So as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened at that bridge. Oh, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, I just got like an image in my head for like the future. So the first person that came to my mind about this delicate witness. What if they bring back the Cadaverini family? I don't know. What if that's not the last time that we hear about this family? I'm just trying to roll shifty options here on who the witness could be. I could only think. Oh, Freedom! Hey! You're finally free to say, I love the judge voice. Why, thank you. I think it's great. But yeah, so sorry. Let me just, like, spit out some thoughts here. I thought of a very interesting scenario. Because, like, Miles has never lost a case. Well, since before he met Phoenix, right? So we know that Mia's gonna lose this trial. Because Miles never lost. And so that means the client gets found guilty. But maybe, since Miles is now a changed man, I wonder if this is something that in his future he would like to look back on, which is why I initially thought that the person could be Viola Cadaverini. Cadaverini. And, in that case, he could right some wrongs from his past. That would actually be interesting if it ended up playing like that. Which also puts Phoenix in a very tough bubble, because I think that he just got on a lot of people's bad sides. Let's see. We'll see. I just wanted that. It's the first person that came to my mind was Cadaverini as the witness. But I don't know. Could be somebody else. Could be, I mean, it could be even just like Dahlia Hawthorne. It could just be Dahlia. We'll see. Hold on. If it's Dahlia, then that would also make sense for the first case in this game, because Dahlia had known Mia prior to that case happening. So that also could be the reason why it's Dahlia here as the witness, which was really strange, but sure. Actually, is that strange? No. Wait, that wouldn't be strange. Because if Dahlia took this picture, so like, okay, in this scenario that they're saying that the victim, confidential police materials, the caller was Terry, and then her sister comes out to just be there as like backup safety. Anyway. Who is this eyewitness? She's a college student. A female college student? Okay, it's probably Dahlia. Meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. Ah, Miles' objection is back! For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements. That is all. What is that supposed to mean? The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student. A female college student, eh? It means she's female and a college student, sir. If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason and why. Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in question. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, all right. So, about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains? She was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently. There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Oh, spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo, this cloudy fog-like thing, is it a ghost? I don't believe it. No, Your Honor, no, I don't think that's a ghost. Drizzling, huh? That's right, there was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary, but not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now. Looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. I even slipped and fell whenever I was on the bridge. It was really something. Gumshoe. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. Brutal? Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? With his mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal. I wonder if he's Canadian. Yeah. Well, you kind of get the sense off of the A's, but sure. Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby, the court record seems to have wetted some. What the fuck? What? What the fuck?
Hey, watch where you spill your coffee! A court record, huh? So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh?
That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am.
The area was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet too, which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud. There's something about this testimony that's still bothering me. Talk about a surprise. I had no idea there was a photo. So what do I do? You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean? Of course I do. So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. If you want to if what you believe is the truth, then that means that somewhere hidden in that testimony is a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance. Just in case, always do a save. I just want to point out that if she was shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back, like, her jacket would also have mud on it, like the front. It would also just be like her scarf, but it doesn't. She doesn't have any. It doesn't even look wet. So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct?
Yeah, and foggy too, just a general soggy atmosphere.
Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere.
But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk.
Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right.
Oh, Miles! Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is it about this photo?
Naturally, the answer is right here.
The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it.
That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. Oh, thank you so much, Rafasi. I appreciate you stopping in to say that. Thank you so much. The front of her coat should have been covered in mud.
That's exactly right. The other day I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous play-off beard was befouled.
I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If your honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet but not muddy.
Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken.
Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day?
I'm living for this, Edgeworth.
You think that I've improved in voice acting? Why, thank you.
I'm really glad to hear that. Maybe one day I'll take it seriously. I still intend on taking some classes, so we'll see how that goes. But I do appreciate the comment. Thank you, Blargle.
The surface of the bridge, huh?
A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this.
Neither would a real woman. Of course I can. Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. This is so weird. The evidence is this scarf.
Oh!
It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud.
Oh! Breakdown, Miles.
No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo.
You're also a novice bimbo, you idiot.
Hey, same to you, buddy. Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? For every contradiction that exists, an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? All right. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Did he just wink at me or am I going crazy? No, he just blinked. I thought he winked for a sec. Mr. Armando. No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated that she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence, it's one of those three. What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. Yes. The false evidence in this case is... It is a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Oh yeah, that's what the witness told us. Ooh, Mia. That testimony stinks! After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was truly a decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Woo! Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from this court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. Say Dahlia Hawthorne. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness? What is your name and occupation? Fucking hell. God, this bitch. She's back. Everyone is so silent. All I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double and a dozen donut holes. Sorry? I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite. Hey, not so fast! As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man. If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir?
Yes, my dear.
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all. It's no trouble at all.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is,
What?
Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department.
You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate?
How could you be so mean?
Now see here, what you are doing? What are you doing shoving that in her face like that? Huh? It's just a photograph. Like, literally.
Look at this photograph.
It's not like it's something dangerous. Next time I'll be forced to penalize you. I don't like the turn that this has taken.
Is she staring at me? And you would be...
Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey.
I see. So you are.
Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed that there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here.
I was standing right here, right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
So you took the photo from that location?
I brought the camera I was using at that time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
Oh, what a cute camera! Just like its owner. A small but powerful model. All right then, Miss Fay. Time for your cross-examination, but I warn you, make the witness cry again, and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. Oh boy. Here we go.
Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers.
But it's only February.
Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come.
Oh, I know just how you feel. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly. Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? Was there anything strange about the two of them?
I'm a bad girl. I know I am. It looked like they were having a really serious conversation up there. So I decided to watch them, like some kind of peeping Tom.
No, not at all. Everyone is like that. I love watching other people fight, too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place. If only this judge saw Phoenix and Miles in the courtroom, man. Too much info, Your Honor. In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them. Especially dressed as they were.
Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely.
Do you have any idea what they were fighting about?
No. I have no idea. Why do you ask that?
Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said.
I would Never. I would never eavesdrop. I've got more class than that.
That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level.
Ugh. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Be careful, kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped around her little finger. You're gonna have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers. Why did you take a photo?
Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over.
Smells like a lie to me. Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines. So he wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this.
All I could do was use my camera. So I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police.
You called the police?
Yes, because it looked to me like the murderer was going to try to escape.
We were already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started our operation. That was certainly tough luck for the criminal, eh? If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Alright, so Melissa Foster took the witness's photo with this, a small but powerful model. This bitch. I hate her, Your Honor. I hate her so much. This doesn't quite match. I don't know, I don't feel like the angle here matches, but whatever. I don't know if that's what I should be going with. I don't think so. I was using my camera to take some pictures of the wildflowers. I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. They started fighting. If they started fighting... That's when I hurried and took a photo of that shows the crucial moment. But they're just standing there. Sweetie, they're just standing there. They're not even fighting. They're just standing there. Witness, when you said that you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing that we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that?
Well, you see...
The photo we presented was the only one there only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. My apologies, young lady. But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he?
I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up, the film, I mean.
You ran out of film?
This photo was the last one.
What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers. The witness herself? Then who took the photos?
Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. so you took photos of yourself?
I remember taking some photos of myself once, too.
Please, no details.
It seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all.
Oh, wait, just a minute.
Well, if she has no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Mr. Foster, Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo? Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes?
Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
Edgeworth being a poet? No. Absolutely not. Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge.
Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk.
It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention.
Yeah, it's sickening.
Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers. But it's only February. Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come. Oh my god.
Why is this the same thing? Oh, it is the same thing. I thought this was a whole new testimony. Oh my god, we're still on the same testimony. Okay, so the victim turned around and tried to run away. She only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. I'm just gonna go for it. It works. Witness, your testimony is a joke.
Oh, what? But I just...
Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry.
One short testimony and two bad contradictions.
There's no possible excuse. You say there was 2 contradictions?
It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area.
According to her testimony, the 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then, she would have hit a dead end.
You said 10 yards, but she couldn't even ran 5.
Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. What does this all mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court?
Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion.
What do you mean?
There's one major mistake in this diagram.
What did you say? What are you referring to?
It's all because this diagram was made after the incident.
Oh my god! Miles Edgeworth, you fuckface!
It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it.
So you're saying...
I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair,
he's updating it, no fucking!
There's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the...
I hate this man! That's ridiculous!
You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence.
Edgeworth drives me nuts. Fucking hell. I just... God, maybe we should suffocate him with this fucking scarf like Mia suggested before. God, fuck. Fuck this man.
Huh, that guy's good.
What do you mean?
He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy.
Fucking... What? That coward! Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation. This is Edgeworth's first case. Anyway.
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
Oh, no, it wasn't your fault at all.
Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw.
All right, young lady, may I ask you to please proceed with your testimony?
It's so hard to go on.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster.
There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms, and then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way that he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
Witnessing such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished. Oh well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte. This trial isn't over yet. Mocha latte, but I just said mocha latte. Whatever. That's what I like to hear. All right, Miss Faye, your cross-examination, if you please. The contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on to the attack. Yeah, but I really want to press everything because I am just living for this dialogue right now. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge?
Actually,
Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness, not your ass, Miles Edgeworth. No need to be so rude. Stop being a little bitch! Well, young lady?
of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could.
You're one step too slow. And then, what did the defendant do after that? You personally witnessed that?
Yes.
Did anything strange happen when he did that?
Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off.
You mean this scarf? This scarf! Your words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem. You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself?
Yes.
Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult. Yes, but let's remember that they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. It is even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? Whew. Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Wow, why did he get so emotional all of a sudden? Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us. Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it?
Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there.
But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct?
There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know those monks, they just love cold, isolated places.
There's a what? There's a what? Oh my god. I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes. And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body?
Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face...
So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face?
Well, they were far away, and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw.
Excellent! You're a remarkably honest young woman. Hey, kitten, have you ever put salt in your coffee? No, why would I? Why not? Huh? It may actually go better with coffee than sugar. What?
Why would you put salt in coffee? Listen, my point is if you're sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence. He's right, Mia. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose. By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. Those two don't go well after all. Oh my god. So, let's try. Oh, really? No? I was thinking that if she was taking a picture, like, how can she see there's literally a mountain between her vision and the car, so she cannot see the body being carried to the car. That's where I was going with that, but apparently not. He stabbed her in the back, and he quickly put her in his arms. You're supposed to talk about what you saw, but you didn't see. God damn it. Fuck Dahlia. That was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. You could have just pushed her off the end of the river. The only way that he could make sure the body stayed hidden. Could you not just push into the river? I mean, I'll try that, but I don't. Let's try another one. I feel like the things I'm saying are making sense. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms, and then he carried her over to the car that she couldn't have seen from her angle. I suppose that was the only way that he could make sure the body stayed hidden. Oh, was I on the wrong one? There we go. I was on the wrong one by accident, sorry. A killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for the purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Ah! In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur on that same spot above the river, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. Order! I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I must admit it does seem odd not to have thrown the body into the river. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Miss Fay, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all. But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about? All right, I'll do my best. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. What did the man do then? Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police. And so that's when you called the police? You're sure that you saw all that with your own eyes? Yes, I'm 100% certain. Can I present my thing now? Where she couldn't see? Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Fay? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. Or, no. She said it wrong. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Oh! Your view should not have been completely cut off. Should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But still, you claim I pushed too many buttons. Order in my court! What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure that you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Oh. Mr. Judge. What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute! You can't just say that! Miss Fay, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say, to err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair! Save the tears for later, kitten. Don't look back until the trial's over. Now's the time to go forward. What? That wasn't fair! Okay, kitten, you need to relax, and you need to remember. The other kitten's testimony.
heck? So tangled. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're gonna have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk. Because there was marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain that there were scratch marks from when he broke into it. What? Let me see that photo. It's true. Those certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. What she just said, is there a contradiction in there somewhere? I have to say it doesn't work. Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. You said that you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Woo! Finally, I finally got her. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness hadn't seen the scratches was... There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches. Yes, what is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. He stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. Oh boy. Preposterous to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know at the time that she was taking photographs. Now is your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why, it's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture. Ooh, what are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field. Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? Answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. No, don't do this to me. The witness was right here, but that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order, Miss Faye, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car.
But this would mean that there was no time for the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine! Of course Mr. Foles met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Foles. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard of anything more ridiculous in my life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped him get convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? Holy shit. Did she pass out? She's dead, Your Honor. Oh boy. Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. We have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. That the defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Understood. Very well, this court is in recess. Okay, good, because I need to stop. This stream has gone on for so long. Holy shit. All right, tomorrow stream, we continue. Oh my god. Oh, long stream. All right, I'm just gonna run. Okay, bye everybody. See you tomorrow. Bye.